center at 17, number 30.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. And as we continue through January, here are the latest power rankings. You take a look at the Knicks. Not a bad place to be, holding on to that #2 spot.
Well, I think for the Thunder, they understand how good they truly are. One of their biggest challenges, don't get complacent down the stretch.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And for the Knicks, they've got Karl-Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man spot. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Brunson. Into the lane. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Ooh, a good look from Bridges. Gets an open look and hits it. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Now Hartenstein. Dort outside. Just 5 on the clock. Williams against Hart. Williams misses. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Yeah, New York's head coach and I were able to chat. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
And Allie, thanks. Here's Holmgren, following the bucket by the Knicks. With the 7-footer, and off the front iron, and in it goes.
And this is where Holmgren is such a here to find.
Here's Yabusele, pass to Bridges. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Holmgren with it. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Towns can't get it to go.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Hartenstein with a screen on Hart. Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Brunson passes to Towns. To the inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Holmgren. hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Guys, when you talk about Josh Hart, he is putting himself in the conversation for one of the best rebounding guards we've ever seen.
And both free throws good for Hart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Brunson to the paint. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Brunson finds Bridges. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. He can't get that one to fall. Bridges against Dort. Pass to Holmgren. There's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Holmgren's got 7.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Bridges outside. Out to the right wing. Hart against Williams. Now Towns. Back to Hart. Brunson with it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hart. Goes back up. Yes, it's good.
You know, they work the ball into ideal position there to get the high-quality look.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Williams against Hart. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks pull it in. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were, too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Dort. He's scoreless. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Brunson taking his time here. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's New York with another.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Bridges. Here's Dort. That shot, no good. Nice D from Bridges. Brunson against Williams. The 11-footer. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more. Thunder trail by 5. And here is Williams. He also had a big impact in that win against the Hawks. And yep, it's good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Here's the 3. Drops in the 3. Brunson's got 9 points.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Bridges. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Knicks leading by 4. Here's Yabusele. Back to Brunson. Four on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Williams' shot is good.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Brunson. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Towns from behind the arc. Drains the triple.
Well, Cat answers with his own 3, and he says, I told you I'm the best shooting big man in history.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Williams against Hart. 6 to shoot. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Let's see some of the numbers here for Karl-Anthony Towns.
And he's really shot the ball well from the charity stripe recently. He's stepping up to the line with confidence and just burying those shots in bunches. It's been encouraging to watch his development.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Bridges. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Dort. Here's Williams. He's got 5. Clock at 6. Another shot. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And here are the Thunder now, trailing by 4. And he got the whistle on the way up. On OG Anunoby.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
So he gets them both. About halfway through the year now, Doris, some teams that started off well have run into trouble.
Brian, doesn't it almost feel like an inevitability that over the course of such a long season, adversity is bound to set in? And sometimes it takes many forms. Sometimes it's as simple as an injury. Sometimes you've had a tough stretch of games, maybe 4 or 5, you know, on the road against tough competition, and then you get your confidence shaken a little bit. This is the beauty of the league. Winning is hard.
Oh my God.
Anunoby on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Outside McBride. The 11-footer. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Knicks lead by 4. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Inside. Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Yabusele to the middle. Here's Anunoby. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
That free throw's good from Anunoby.
What you love about OG Anunoby, this guy widely regarded as one of the league's top defenders, guys, but he's starting to become a more consistent scorer now as his career has gone on.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Thunder trail by 4. Now Wallace. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Let's have a look at the point guards with the highest shooting percentage over the past 10 games. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
There are just some fantastic shooters on that list. You love point guards who have great touch as well as the patience to wait for good looks.
You know, that intelligence is really their hallmark. Always taking the smart shot, never forcing it when it's not there. You know, that's how they're able to keep their percentages so high. That and the fact that they can flat out shoot it.
That one's off. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Jalen Brunson. The Thunder making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Thunder trail by 5. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. Inside. Wallace outside. Screen by Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. The shot from 20 feet out, and the jumper falls for him. Wallace has got his second basket. Here's McBride. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Outside Robinson. Pass to Towns. Towns double team. 4 on the clock. And an Obi for 3. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 3. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Caruso. Anunoby covering. Caruso, the open look. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Clarkson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Clarkson outside. Bridges passes to McBride. Screen by Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Bridges against Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Down low. Here's Wallace. And he comes up with a bucket. Wallace has got 6.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Outside Robinson. On the wing, Clarkson. Bridges outside. Launches it. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Wallace outside. And the layup is good. And it's now just a 1-point Knick lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
McBride passes to Bridges. Outside Anunoby. Clarkson outside. Drills it from deep. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Yeah, to me, it's always a great sign when the 3 ball is falling for Jordan Clarkson.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Now here's Holmgren. From outside the arc. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
And the Thunder in possession here. They trail by 1. OG Anunoby out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for New York starting the second. Wallace misses. New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. McBride with it. Clarkson outside. Throws it up high. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Clarkson. Anunoby finds Clarkson. Here's McBride. From outside, off the mark.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Wallace. Screen by Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 11 points.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Outside Robinson. Back to Clarkson. Screen by Robinson. To the paint. He shoots. And that one's good. Nice pass to set him up.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Back to Wallace. Williams with the screen to the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Bridges outside. Screen by Robinson. Inside. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Mikal Bridges. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Josh Hart's checked in for Clarkson. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Dort's checked in. And Caruso drops them both. And it's the Knicks with the ball. 4-point game. Now here's McBride. Watch by Wallace. Robinson passes to Bridges. Now here's Hart. Knocked loose. Dort with a steal. To the paint. Holmgren's size beats the contact.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Pass to Anunoby. And he's going for the oop here. Caruso against Hart. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Bridges outside. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Left side McBride. 6 to shoot. Outside Robinson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Screen by Holmgren. Down low. Chet not messing around inside.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside Robinson. Pass to Bridges. Now McBride. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's a big-time player.
No good on that
Boy, Mitchell Robinson, to me, a big that any team could make excellent use of because his combination of length, his impressive motor, the hustle he shows. To me, this guy just needs to stay healthy, and he can be a force.
one. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Wallace. That's off as well, so he misses both. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
Number 2, Miles McBride.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 11-2 run. Williams against Hart. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Pass to Dort. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. Dort's got 5.
Boy, Lou Dort was dialed in from distance. You give him that corner look, he's taking it.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Here they are, your Knicks 7-10 squad.
Latest update on All-Star voting. Not much time left. Only a couple more days to cast your ballot.
Oh, it's coming down to the wire. Some of these players are sweating it out.
You look at Gilgeous-Alexander. He leads the West in voting.
And that's no shock. Always one of the players that the fans love to see.
It's shaping up to be a terrific All-Star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. Bridges passes to McBride. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Towns. To halt the run. And he lays it in. Towns has got 5.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer, that time doing work inside.
Williams passes to Dort. Williams a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Dort. And here is Williams. Dort outside. Just 5 to shoot. Caruso with it. Shoots over Hart. Caruso misses. Knicks trail by 9. Anunoby passes to McBride. Outside Hart. High post Towns. Over Williams. Shot's good by Towns.
I'll tell you this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Bridges down low. Dort defending. Bridges misses. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Holmgren. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Right side Hart. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Outside Anunoby. For 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Holmgren against Anunoby. They still need this. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Good work there as it goes.
What a pretty pass by Chet Holmgren. How about the big man finding his teammate right there?
Pass to Anunoby. Towns up top. Williams defending. Back to Hart. Towns with room to shoot. New York again can't hit.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Changes here for New York. Robinson comes in for Bridges, and Brunson is subbed in for McBride. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. New York with a rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. So it's Oklahoma City now, after the basket by New York. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Brunson, and he drives in. Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane.
His foot is on the gas pedal.
Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Hart. Now Williams. Nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has got his third bucket of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And here's Brunson. He's got 13. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
And he drops the first. So both teams making some changes here. And Caruso drops them both. Knicks trail by 10. Towns outside. Pass to Hart. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Well, there's a toughness to Josh Hart. You don't mess with him from a contact perspective. He will absorb it.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Caruso. It's both from the stripe. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Pass to Holmgren. Shot from the wing. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bridges against Dort. Hard up top. 6 points for him. Here's Towns. And the Knicks miss again. 1:49 left in the half. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Hartenstein's gotten his second bucket on the night. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
And he sinks the second.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Holmgren. There's the triple. Can't get it to go. Shooting 6 for 12 from the field now.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Outside Hart. Clock at 6. Bridges against Williams. And again, the Knicks missing.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 10.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
Here's Brunson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Williams off the drive. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Over Hart. Williams misses. Here's Bridges. And here's Brunson from the arc. 4-3. Brunson nails it. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's us as players. We're letting them get too much fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the New York Knicks.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
We've been talking about this contest since the season began. I don't want to talk anymore. I just want to get to it.
But the selection process builds anticipation, Shaq. You know all good entertainment needs drama.
La 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 la. I don't want to talk no more.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Bridges against Dort. Bridges passes to Towns. Williams against Hart. Takes it inside. And he gets the bucket. Hart's got 8 points.
I'll tell you, Josh Hart, if he sees a lane and an opportunity to drive, I promise he's going at it.
Hartenstein with a screen on Brunson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Hart. From the baseline. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Back to Bridges. 3-pointer. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Dort outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Love the hustle from Towns right there. Boy, engaged defensively.
4-3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
To the inside. Outside, Williams. No good from the wing. Knicks trail by 10. Down low. Tipped. Towns against Holmgren. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Here's Yabusele. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
It's stolen by Hart. To get back on track. And the layup is up and in. Hart's got 10 points in the game.
He's so confident in the painted area. Josh Hart understands how to score inside.
Hartenstein a screen. Williams passes to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. And he hits the jump shot. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
It doesn't matter what position Jalen Williams happens to be playing on any given night. This guy's a force offensively.
Now a timeout called by New York. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. 5th is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
It's Bridges on the wing. Dort defending. Hart with a screen on Holmgren. Yabusele. Pass to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bridges has got 7 points.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Now here's Williams. 14 points for him. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, B.A., and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 19. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Brunson's got 22 points.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. And here is Williams. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Holmgren with the block.
Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge.
Now here's Dort. He's got 5 to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Williams. Hart with the defensive effort. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They trail by 9, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Hart with a screen on Dort. Bridges passes to Hart. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist of the night. Now a timeout called by New York.
Make some noise for your Knicks City Dashers.
He's checked in for New York. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Knicks trail by 11. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Sinks it from distance.
Boy, what a pleasure to have a big man who can shoot the basketball like Towns. That's a pretty three.
Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. Deflects the pass. Towns with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Thunder leading by 6. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Williams. Holmgren with it. Shot clock at 6. The floater, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Okay, might be young, but that's a grown man finish from Mr. Holmgren. Right on the defense.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And that one misses.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Here's Yabusele. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And that one's good. Brunson.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Hartenstein with a screen on Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Friday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then Sunday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors.
Well, the crowd should be on their feet most of this one. This team has been steamrolling opponents, and those fans are eager to see a repeat performance.
Williams finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Nothing like a big man who understands how to play in pick and roll. Holmgren, excellent execution.
To the inside, Towns. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They've led by as many as 11. Williams.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Here's Yabusele. Now Brunson. He's got 24. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. nifty move. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Bridges outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. With some arc. Look at Brunson, tough in the lane.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! You need dance lessons. Let's see those best moves.
Is checked in for Oklahoma City. And let's see who is on top of the NBA when it comes to blocks. Third is Chet Holmgren.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Outside, Williams. Outside, Williams. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Wallace misses. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 10-point game. Here's Brunson. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. The shot no good. New York has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Outside Brunson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Guys, he's such a big target. On the alley-oop, throw it up. Mr. Robinson, the only one in the building who could catch it and finish.
Williams against Bridges. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second team foul. Williams at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Williams.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams drops them both. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Outside McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Back to McBride. Launches the 3. Anunoby can't get it to go.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And it's Caruso penetrating. Missed inside. Knicks trail by 10. Outside McBride. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Hart. 5 on the clock. Shoots from the line. Good work defensively by Caruso.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Piling up the numbers that quarter. Already, he's got a double-double. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Josh Hart is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Towns in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And that one's good.
Josh Hart, the very definition of unselfish. How about keeping his eyes up and finding his teammate?
A little mid-range shot is up. Jump shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Big-time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Williams against Towns. Dort for 3. Nails it from 3.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Williams misses. Knicks trail by 11. Hart passes to McBride. Williams against Robinson. Outside Anunoby. Outside Hart. Takes the 3. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Dort. Here's Caruso. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Miles McBride picks one up.
Alex Caruso at the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Williams. Anunoby passes to Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
Karl Anthony Towns at the line, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Towns.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Williams against Towns. Lets a floater go. And that one drops for him. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Williams. Wallace with it. Hard covering. Caruso outside. And the three-pointer goes. Caruso's got 4 points this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Williams against Towns. Tries again. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dort outside. Pass to Wallace. Williams with the... Back to Wallace. Now Dort. Williams up top. Fires for 3. On target from range. Williams has got 23.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Robinson. Towns up top. Williams defending. Towns passes to Anunoby. And here's McBride. Outside Hart. Can they get it? New York again can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Williams. Williams with the screen. Wallace right side. Caruso finds Dort. Outside Williams. Over Towns. Williams misses. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 18. Robinson with it. Towns with the ball. Watched by Wallace. Towns, that's good. Towns has got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Here's Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Williams at the line. 2 shots.
I know where I can hide it.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Williams. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Chet Holmgren comes in for Caruso. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Dort. And Williams drops them both.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. Williams against Anunoby. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. Williams has got 17 points here in the second half. Knicks trail by 20. Now here's Brunson. On the take. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
But Jalen Brunson's driving ability just puts such extraordinary pressure on defenses.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Oklahoma City leading by 18. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here's Brunson. Rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
Towns, he's checked in for Robinson.
Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Anunoby. Down low. And it's Brunson missing.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
And he makes the first. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
Williams' shot is good.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Fires from 14. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's New York for the rebound.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
And make some noise for your Knicks City Dancer.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Hartenstein passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on him. And he banks in the layup.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Yabusele. And you look at the development of AI. How might it affect the league going forward, Doris?
I think there's so much to be learned, Brian, about that exact thing, whether we are talking about the league or whether we're talking about society to a greater extent. As it relates to the league, how will teams employ it for scouting? Does it impact shot selection or player contracts? Maybe even the negotiation of the next CBA. Truth is, we really don't know. What we do know, it's coming fast.
And for the Knicks, they're shooting 27% here in the fourth. Pass to Brunson. Towns a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Towns for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Caruso, he's checked in for Williams, and it's Wallace in for Dort. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, when you list the best players in the NBA right now, Doris, most of the top guys are from outside the U.S.
BA, I don't know why that is. There's a lot of theories out there, one of which is the 1992, the initial Dream Team, so captivated the imagination of fans across the world. So I think that's part of it. We have to love that the game of basketball is so popular in countries outside of the United States And we would be making a mistake if we did not give the league the credit it deserves for wanting to grow the game internationally. It has not been solely and exclusively focused here in the United States. They want everyone to love the game as much as we do. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Hart. Towns a screen on Caruso. Towns outside. From deep. The rebound by Wiggins. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They lead by 24, their biggest margin.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Chet Holmgren.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Brunson with the drive, and that one good. Brunson's got 35.
Jalen Brunson outstanding at finding avenues to the cup.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The baseline, Jay. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Hart. Pass to Brunson. Now here's Bridges. Now Towns. Williams defending. Wallace with it. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And on the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duren. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. And for Milwaukee, Rollins is out there with Gary Trent. And then there's Antetokounmpo And there's Miles Turner, and it's Green in at the small forward. So this is the first of 2 in a row these two teams will play against each other. Greg, any advantages or disadvantages?
Well, I mean, I feel in the first game you can run your game. That second time around is when you get to dig deep into the film and try and make adjustments.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
And here's Giannis. Turner with a screen on Harris. Antetokounmpo kicks to Turner. Basket counts.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Now, here's Ivy. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Here's Cunningham. Up and in on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Rollins. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. And Giannis gets it to go.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Back to Cunningham. The 10-footer. Here's Duren. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Green taking his time here. Turner against Duren. Pass to Green. Now Giannis dives for it, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Rollins against Cunningham. Pocket 2.
And a nice contest there by Cunningham, using his size and reach to great effect.
It's Thompson off the drive. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Thompson. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Giannis, following the 3 by Detroit, and it's Turner finishing it off.
And really, the playmaking skills that Giannis possesses are special. He's so difficult to guard in screen and rolls because of it.
Now, here's Duren. What a tremendous game he played against New York. Cunningham kicks to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Harris outside. Lets it go from deep. Cunningham's shot is off. The Bucks trail. Pass to Rollins. Turner trying to free himself up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Ausar Thompson. The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. He talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. While we've got a moment, let's now take a look at the teams that have the most second chance points on the season. In fourth, the Pistons.
And just having a terrific year on the offensive glass, it's because everybody buys in, not just the big men, but even the guards.
Trent kicks to Antetokounmpo. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Rebound, Detroit. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Milwaukee with the ball. Following the bucket by the Pistons. Here's Trent. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging about 7 points a game, over 2.5 steals and 6 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Here's Cunningham, and it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Now here's Green. Still yet to score. Pass to Rollins. Fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Cunningham looking it over. Ivy a screen on Rollins. Here's Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
That's good from Cunningham.
Well, the pressure on Cunningham when he came into the league was immense. He's gone through adversity, but he's never stopped working to improve.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Howland, he's checked in for the Pistons. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Holland, the pass to Ivy. Here's Thompson. Sweet little floater.
Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Holland. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Some numbers for Turner, and he's a flamethrower from distance. Top 10 in the league in three-point shooting.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Here's Rollins. He's got 5. Outside Anthony, beyond the arc. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Hollins kicks to Thompson.
Nice contest by Turner. One of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
Now, here's Cunningham. Another key contributor to that nice win against New York. Just 5 to shoot. Anthony knocks it loose. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Rollins. Outside Anthony. Here's Rollins. Giannis inside. And that one, good. Giannis has got it all tied up now for the Bucks. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Thompson against Green. Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Outside Anthony. buries it down low.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And the Pistons with possession here. Cunningham with it. He has 7. From about 16, count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Giannis passes to Green. Bucks passing it around. Here's Anthony. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Green against Thompson. It's a floater and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good.
Well, in terms of pure talent, Ausar Thompson has loads of it. I don't know if he has a ceiling.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Trent comes in for Green, and then for Detroit. Stewart's checked in for Jalen Duren. Harris comes in for Holland. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And so Thompson nails both of them. Here's Rollins. He had 22 points in the win against Brooklyn. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rollins got 8 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Sasser with it. Covered by Rollins. Thompson, a screen on Rollins. Here's Sasser. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Anthony. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Thompson up top. Turner covering. Harris looking it over. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Portis, and the basket by Harris. He's got 7.
And that mid-range jumper, Harris's go-to shot before he developed the consistency from range. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Bobby Portis.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he makes the first.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. Karis LeVert comes in for Ivy. And Harris drops them both. 1:41 left to play in the first quarter. At 8. Here's Kuzma. Goes back up. Sasser with the rebound.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Harris a screen on Rollins. Here's Sasser, covered by Rollins. LeVert against Anthony. Here's Sasser. Milwaukee with the rebound. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the score.
Detroit with the ball. Following the miss by Kyle Kuzma. Detroit, no good that time either.
It's close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Trent, a screen on Harris. And here's Anthony for three. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons leading by 5. Here's LeVert. That one doesn't drop. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Anthony, the pass to Kuzma. Shoots over LeVert. And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Anthony.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Dan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
They've got Anthony. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Portis. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Porter in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And Detroit has possession. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. Good on the three-point shot. And now it's an 8-point Piston lead.
Preparation paying off for Stewart. He was on his spot and ready to go the second he got the ball.
Anthony, the pass to Portis. Detroit with the rebound.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Here's Sasser. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Kuzma passes to Portis. Back to Kuzma. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Stewart. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Detroit. Now Sasser, scoreless thus far. Portis against Harris. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Here's Sasser. Here's Stewart. Shoots over Kuzma. Stewart misses. Bucks trail by 8. Trent outside. He's looking for Portis and finds him. And Portis throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
LeVert against Porter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
The Pistons shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
And the free throw drops for LeVert. LeVert hits both of them. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Anthony. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Anthony's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. So, Stan, we have a second-generation player in front of us, and next to us is Dad. Cole Anthony, he has his dad's gift, don't you think, for passing the ball?
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot more scoring gift than his dad had. You know, and the thing I love about what Cole has done, though, I respect so much, is he's accepted that role coming off the bench, and he's been such a great weapon for them.
Now, here's Anthony. 9 points last game out. Porter finds Portis. Portis sets the pick for Trent. No good with the triple.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Harris, no good. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Porter. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's give up the welcome to the floor, your forward ball crew.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Bucks. Detroit making a switch here. And the voting for the dunk contest is just about over, so let's bring up the leading contenders for you. Boy, with the players on this list, you know this year's contest is going to be a fun one.
It is, and with their places in the contest almost wrapped up, I'm sure these guys are working on their moves already.
You take a look at Thompson. He's definitely got a shot of making it to the top 4 slots this year. We'll just have to see if he ends up moving up.
Listen, I know this guy is hoping he gets the opportunity to be a part of it this year, and it would be a huge disappointment for him if he's not able to showcase some of those phenomenal dunking skills.
And we're getting closer and closer to having our contestants determined. So be sure to stay tuned as we'll be bringing you updates very, very soon.
And partner, if we had the contest today, I'd be happy with the group we have right now.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Green in for Taurean Prince. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security coming.
Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Cunningham outside. Down low. LeVert the pass to Duren. Shoots from the line. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
Pass to Portis. And here's Porter. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Cunningham outside. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Cunningham's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, Cunningham, offensively, he can hurt you in so many ways, and he's got it all working tonight.
Antetokounmpo. Rebound, Detroit. Duren's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Holland, covered by Anthony. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Giannis clean up the fast break.
And it just doesn't take many steps for Antetokounmpo to get up the floor on the break. It's just steal, sprint, and finish.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. A three-pointer, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. Green, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis. And that one hits back iron. Detroit's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Pass to Cunningham. LeVert with it. Here's Holland. Antetokounmpo defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Duren. And that'll be 2 free throws. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And the first one drops.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And the Bucks with some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Portis. And Rollins subbed in for Anthony. Detroit also making some changes. Thompson comes in for Holland. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Marcus Sasser. That one is no good.
Well, a lottery pick back in 2022. Jalen Duren brings energy to this team. A big frame, toughness down low.
Cunningham against Rollins. And that one, good.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
And it's tied up with that one. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Pass to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And it seems like we've seen more and more of these guys in recent years. Big men who can shoot the three. Over the last month, these have been the best of them. Second, Miles Turner.
And, you know, there was a time in the league when you wouldn't see a group of big guys like this, but the game has evolved. Versatility now is why we see so many bigs that can just flat out shoot it from anywhere.
Yeah, it's truly impressive how far their range extends and how lethal they are from downtown. This group of bigs is really special.
Checked in for Porter. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Harris is checked in for Caris LeVert. Bucks have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Trent outside. Giannis up top. Turner with a screen on Harris. Poke loose. 6 to shoot. It's blocked.
Well, Duran making his physical presence known.
Thompson outside. To the inside. Here's Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight. Milwaukee has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside, Antetokounmpo. To the middle. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Bucks have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Not really where you'd like to be as a team in terms of free throw shooting, just about 73%.
And the first one at the line is good. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Rollins hits them both. And the Pistons with possession here. Cunningham outside. Harris a screen on Rollins. Cunningham against Rollins. Tries from 16. That misses off the backboard.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Trent kicks to Green. Ivy against Trent. Giannis outside. Shot clock at 5. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Detroit. Thompson for 3. The rebound by Turner.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Antetokounmpo finds Turner. Rollins against Cunningham. Pass to Green. Here's Rollins. Over Cunningham. Rollins with the bucket. Rollins got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here is Cunningham following the bucket by the Bucks. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That's an aggressive play and a chance for Cunningham to get 3 points the old-fashioned way.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
It's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Now here's Giannis. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 12. Now here's Cunningham. On the wing, Thompson. Harris against Green. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And there's Thompson putting it right back in. Thompson's got 4 this quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Giannis. Now Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Harris. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Thompson surveying the floor. Duran with it. Defended by Trent. Now here's Ivy. Hits it from 3-point range. Ivy's got 6.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Thompson outside. To the paint. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. And it's sent back by Turner. Now the Bucks moving it up. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Trent can't hit. And it's Detroit's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Cunningham against Rollins. And here's Cunningham. He's got 21. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Cunningham's got 23 points. Launches it from deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so is Detroit, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Detroit Pistons.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a point of emphasis for them coming into this game.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Bucks trail by 8. Tipping off the second half. Here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Bucks have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Detroit with the ball. 7-point differential. Rebounded by the Bucks. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Rollins. They kick it out to Green. Trent outside. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Trent. No good on the 3. Detroit leading by 7. Pass to Ivey. Lobbed up there for Thompson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, Ivey doing a good job of keeping the ball moving to set his teammate up.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born. Well, that's where Cunningham does his best work, from the free throw line down.
Rollins with a screen on Harris. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Thompson sends it back. Pass to Ivey. Inside. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got the lead up to 13 now for Detroit.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass. Yeah, the defender all over.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Two shots.
Free throw good. Giannis.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Bucks trail by 11. Outside, Green. Pass to Rollins. From 15 feet away, no good off the front iron.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
The shot by Thompson, no good. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. To the middle, here's Trent. No good. The defense that time from Duren.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Ivy, no one around him. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And it's 9 points for Jaden Ivey.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Well, we don't think of point guards as rebounders necessarily, but here are the ones that have corralled the most boards in the last month of the NBA. Cade Cunningham, third.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Yeah, and it speaks to how well-rounded a lot of today's point guards are. It's not just about orchestrating. It's about doing the dirty work, too.
Now, here's Green. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Here's Giannis. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
It's good.
He has become a pure shooter. And from mid-range, Harris is deadly.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Turner with a screen on Harris. Outside Turner lets it go with a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Another 3 for Detroit.
A little back and forth from Cunningham. He's gotten comfortable from 3-point range.
Bucks trail by 16. Rollins the pass to Turner. Bounce pass from Trent. On the wing, Giannis. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Antetokounmpo's got 18 points. Cunningham against Rollins. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Out to Thompson. Pass to Ivey. Thompson, a screen on Trent. Back to Thompson. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivey. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Trent outside. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And he comes up with the deuce. He's got 9.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Now here's Ivey. He's got 9. Pass to Cunningham. Now here's Ivey. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Bucks trail by 17. Here's Rollins. 15 points in the game. And here's Antetokounmpo outside.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now here's Giannis. 18 points for him. Trent outside. This one for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes here for the Bucks. Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Anthony subbed in for Rollins. And then for Detroit, Karis LeVert's checked in for Ausar Thompson, and Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. It's Sasser, top of the key. Pass to Ivey. Shot clock at 6. The 3-ball. And they recover it. Open shot by Harris. They shoot again, and it's sent back by Turner. Duran against Green. And here is Portis. Anthony down low. Tries it from 9. Over Sasser. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 11 points.
Wiggling his way in there. Anthony made it work in close.
Pass to Duran. Now Ivey, defended by Trent. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, Coach Van Gundy, what advice would you give to the teams that are rebuilding around their young players?
Well, generally, Kevin, what I would say is get some veteran leadership, some veteran presence on your team also, so that you have guys that can show the young guys what professionalism is and help them in their adjustment to the NBA.
Yeah, getting the right kind of veteran, right, with the right kind of message.
That's a great point. Just having an older guy is not the answer.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Kevin Porter's checked in for the Bucks. And a switcher also for Detroit. Hollins checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, we've seen Ivey really develop into more than a serviceable two-guy.
Here's Anthony. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 15 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. Another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And I love that from Duren, playing with passion.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
That's good from Duren. The Bucks making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Bucks trail by 16. Takes it off the glass. Kuzma's got his second basket of the night.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you.
Guys, I like that decision from Cole Anthony. You expect that from the son of an NBA player.
Here's Ivey. Here's Sasser, covered by Anthony. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Porter kicks to Portis. Here's Anthony. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Anthony. How last month turned out for him. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
Well, he is so unselfish. That's why guys love playing alongside him.
First one falls for him.
Well, we all know Cole Anthony can score the ball. He's a high-energy player who likes to make things difficult for opposing guards.
Stewart's checked in for Duren. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pistons leading by 12. Sasser with it. Still scoreless. Three-pointer, LeVert. Rebounded by Anthony. Kuzma, left side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
That free throw, no good.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
And he's good on the second. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Pistons. Pass to Stewart. Now here's Ivy. Guarded by Porter. Here's Holland. And again it's the Pistons missing. On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on a 12-4 run. Portis sets the pick for Turner. And there's a minute 45 left here in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Anthony.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Now here's Porter. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Pass to Kuzma. Rebound by the Pistons. LeVert in the corner. Launches a three. Buries the long-range jumper. LeVert's got 5.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Now here's Anthony. 15 points in the game.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game. First free throw is good. Prince is checked in for Milwaukee. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Ivy against Porter. Pass to Clinton. Looking for Stewart. He gets it there. Out left to the wing. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Stewart a screen. Here's Holland. That one falls. Holland's got his second basket of the game.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Kuzma passes to Porter and finished off by Porter.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Fires from way outside, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so is Detroit, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Bobby Portis out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then it's Porter. And it's Prince in at the small forward spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's LeVert. Stewart. That one goes. Count it. Stewart's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Pistons. Now Porter. Pass to Portis. Here's Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Yeah, hot night for Cole Anthony. He's capable of getting on a roll like this.
Here's Sasser, covered by Anthony. Here's Holland, and he converts the layup. And the Pistons lead by 13.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now here's Anthony. Pulls it from the elbow. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to LeVert. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Green with a screen on Porter. Now here's LeVert. Here he goes. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Porter dishes to Anthony. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Pass to Sasser. Over Anthony. Again, the Pistons score. Bucks trail by 15. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Anthony again missing.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Robinson's checked in for the Pistons.
Number 55, Duncan Robinson.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Down low. Here's Prince. And the dunk by Prince.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Outside Portis. Pass to Anthony. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Cole Anthony. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And he's made more of an effort here to put pressure on the defense in the second half and create some contact and free throw opportunities.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Prince. And a switcher also for Detroit. Cunningham, he's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And both free throws good for Anthony. Detroit leading by 13. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And that one's good by Giannis.
Well, we've seen Giannis add to his game over the years, and a consistent pull-up jumper might make him unguardable.
Now, here's LeVert. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by the Bucks. Portis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good defense. Better shot from Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Pass to Stewart. Now here's LeVert. 6 to shoot. Back to Stewart. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got 8 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
LeVert the pass to Stewart. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Well, this is where Stewart should look to score. He can be very effective down low.
Now here's Anthony. He's covered by Sasser. Porter looking it over. Unloads. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Basket good. Anthony's got 24 points.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
It's LeVert on the wing. Guarded by Kuzma. LeVert against Kuzma. Over to the left wing. Stewart with the screen on Anthony. Sasser can't hit.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Rebound by the Pistons. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Holland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Line for the Pistons. Holland taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. A different look for Milwaukee. Turner's checked in for Portis. Green comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Trent subbed in for Kevin Porter. Then for the Pistons, Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Asar Thompson comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Marcus Sasser. And he can't hit the second. Bucks trail by 12. Here's Green. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Holland. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Holland, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Rollins checked in for Cole Anthony. So he gets them both. And here is Antetokounmpo. Pass to Trent. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered closely. Green with the ball. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Ivy. Rebounded by the Bucks. Outside, Green. To the inside. It's stolen by Duren. Here we go, all alone.
Well, we got to credit that steal by Duren to start the break. He can be disruptive.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 16. Trent outside. Giannis sets a screen for Trent. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, after a scoreless first half, he's turning things around here, looking much more aggressive.
Ivy against Trent. Back to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Trying his luck from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Master Rollins. Turner looking around. Here's Giannis. Ivy defending. Here's Rollins. And the turnover again by Milwaukee.
Yeah, what a disconnect. To come up in the film session.
And the Pistons making a change here. Harris has checked in. And so it's Detroit with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
Bucks trail by 15. To the paint. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Thompson. Harris with it. It fails to fall. Now shooting just a little better than 50%. 5 for 9.
And that's an important rebound, especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
Rollins against Harris. That one's in there. The Detroit leaders cut down to 11 on the bucket from Rollins.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Rollins against Cunningham. Thompson outside. Pistons passing it around. The screen from Thompson. The shot by Ivy, no good. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Giannis passes to Rollins. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Pistons leading by 11. Now Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. The shot from the low post is good. Cunningham's got 32 points in the game.
Timeout. I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Trent up top. Ivy defending. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Pistons leading by 13. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
And stolen by Ivy. Now here's Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the basket by Detroit. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points here in the second half.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Detroit.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And they put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only one left to play.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Thompson up top. 32 seconds left in the game. Pass to Ivy. Here's the three, and another three for Detroit.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Cunningham against Rollins. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Oh, sorry. It's this one. Right. Come on, sit here. Is the light here or here? Where is it? In here?
Yeah.
No more. No more.
What do you call that?
Magic kiss. Make your pain away.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Evan Mobley.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Norman Powell out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Cavaliers, Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at small forward. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here's Ware. Here's Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mobley grabs the board. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
Just hanging in the air for the putback. Mobley oozing with athleticism.
Outside Jaquez. We played just over a minute here in the first. Adebayo in the post, covered by Mobley at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Free throw's good, Adebayo.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And so he hits both. Quarter, just over a minute played. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Hunter. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Garland against Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Powell outside. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Garland against Mitchell. And here's Allen. Goes up from the block. And he can't bank that one in. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Mitchell. Hunter against Jaquez. And there's the screen. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Chance now to see which shooting guards led the way with their scoring in the last month. Fifth best, Donovan Mitchell.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
As a two-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
And so it's Cleveland with it, trailing by 2. Hunter against Jaquez. Garland with a screen on Jaquez. Outside Garland. The 3-ball. He drops it from range.
And this is how you can tell Garland's been in the lab. This shot, he just shoots with confidence.
Outside Jaquez. There's a screen. Pass to Adebayo. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is number one for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. Miami trailing. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Mobley on a screen. Here's Garland. It's tipped. Adebayo against Garland. Now Adebayo. He played a great game against San Antonio. 6 to shoot. The Cavaliers pull it in.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Hunter passes to Mitchell. Allen outside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Garland against Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. Adebayo up top, covered by Mobley. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle, always on the interior.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. making a change here. Ball's checked in. Tyler Herro's checked in for Miami. The Cavs have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Allen finds Garland. Now here's Ball. To the middle. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
And here's Herro. And in that win against the Spurs, he's another guy who played really well. Powell passes to Adebayo. Clock at 6. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Mitchell. And that one no good to start off the night.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now here's Mitchell. No points yet. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo's doubled. Here's Herro. Adebayo, a screen on Mobley. Herro. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
They're just letting the play develop. Herro is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Ball with it. Back to Mitchell. Shot from the low post is good.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Mitchell against Herro. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Garland, the pass to Allen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
The first free throw is good.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Nance, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. So both free throws good from Allen.
A pure 5. Jarrett Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low. He rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Now here's Herro. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Pass to Adebayo. And he lobs it up. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Ball passes to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Now Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got to... And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Garland, the pass to Nance. Mitchell up top. From the arc. Rebound Miami. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And a quick look at the stats after that game. They were phenomenal from the charity stripe.
And that's not by accident. I like how they didn't settle. They were attacking, putting pressure on the D.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Garland. He picked up 24 points in their last win against the Raptors in Toronto. Nance outside. Back to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. The three. Pure from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Fontecchio's checked in for Johnson. Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The Cavaliers in 5th.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Inside, here's Hero. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. From downtown. Rebounded by Jovic.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Garland against Hero. Pass to Powell. Now here's Wiggins. And he jams it down right on top of Jared Allen.
Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Outside Mitchell. He shoots it. Rebound by the Heat.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Simone Fontecchio, a name some may struggle with, but as well as he's played, get to know it. Actually, his teammates nicknamed him Tech. He said, when I first got to the NBA, they started calling me that, and I was like, guys, I don't like it. No one's ever called me that. But then it stuck to me. Now I like it. Brian?
Yeah, now you have to like it. All right, great story, Allie. Hero finds Powell. It's Wiggins on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Back to Powell. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Ball. And there's the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Hero against Garland. Here's Fontecchio. Hits a three-pointer.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Allen. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Allen with a screen on Wiggins. There's Ball with a 3. Knocks down the triple.
And he wasted no time getting those points back. Great response from Ball.
Wiggins outside. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Powell outside. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the 3. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Here's Ball. Outside for Mitchell. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 10 points.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hero against Garland. Now here's Hero. Defense right on him. Fires from deep. That one no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Cleveland on top. They lead by 6. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Lonzo Ball is out there with Sam Merrill. And it's Nance in at center. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Now here's Ball. Strus finds Mobley. Strus with it. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Toronto. That doesn't go either for Ball. Heat trail by 6. Here's Larson. Pass to Jovic. Hero with it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, you've played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And that one falls for Hero.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
Good on both.
productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Cleveland leading by 4. Pass to Mobley. Outside Strus. The 3. Rebounded by Jovic.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Over to the wing. And here's Hero. Hounded by Ball. Hero against Ball. Here's Jaquez. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Jaquez has got 5.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Ball passes to Strus. Now Nance. With the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback. Nance has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Here's Wiggins over Strus. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
You love it when Wiggins is aggressive in the lane. That's when he's at his best.
Ball finds Strus. Here's Mobley. Nance outside. Pass to Strus. Ball surveys the floor. Shoots over Hero. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Known as a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that 2-man game and be aggressive.
Ball against Hero. Wiggins outside. Off target from outside.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Merrill passes to Strus. Ball against Hero. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8.
This is why Ball takes a good amount of threes, because he's very accurate and confident from there.
Ball against Hero. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. While we have a moment, let's have a look at the small forwards who have proven to be the most efficient scorers so far this season. 5th is Jaime Jaquez.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
Hunter's checked in for Nance. Johnson, he's checked in for Miami. Here's Wiggins. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And Ball throws it down.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Hero. He has 6. Johnson banked it in off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Merrill. Tight defense on him. Pass the ball. Hunter up top. Merrill outside. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. No good that time. Heat trail by 7. Hero finds Wiggins. Back to Hero. Over Strus. Hero, no good. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Strus with the bucket. Strus has gotten his first points in this one.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Ball against Hero. To the right side. Here's Larson, covered by Merrill. Here's Wiggins. And that's good from 17 feet. Wiggins got 4 points in the quarter.
And Wiggins excels at reading defenses, as well as understanding when to just catch and fire.
Ball passes to Strus. Merrill with it. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Strus against Wiggins. Ball passes to Hunter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
Hunter taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. A different look for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Merrill, and Darius Garland subbed in for Ball. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Heat trail by 11. Here's Larson. Yet to see a basket. Hero on the wing. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Garland, the pass to Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
So it's Miami now. After the basket by Cleveland. And they pick up 2. Hero's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, Hero definitely has some tricks up his sleeve.
Now here's Garland. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Outside Hunter, pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Hero. Just 5 to shoot. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Heat trail by 10. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Good on the bucket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Adebayo, a screen on Garland. To the inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Cleveland leading by 10. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Pass to Hunter. And he drops it in from the low post. Hunter's got 12 points.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Here's Larson, checked by Mitchell. Hero outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Bryant, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Garland, the pass to Hunter. Over Adebayo. And another miss by Cleveland. Heat trail by 12. Powell outside. Mitchell up top. Pass to Adebayo. Strus against Jaquez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And Bryant pulls it down. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. 12-point. Oh, Donovan Mitchell. He's got springs in those legs.
Oh, wow. Welcome to dance class hosted by Donovan Mitchell.
Hunter against Adebayo. Drives to the hoop. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mobley comes in for Strus. He's off on the second. Cleveland leading by 13. To the paint. Here's Allen. That one is off. Good D by Adebayo. The Heat have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ware. Jaquez with it. Picked up by Allen. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 7. Mobley passes to Allen. Mobley outside, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Over the last month of play, the top free throw shooters among small forwards. DeAndre Hunter, 4th.
And it's clear that these guys work hard on maintaining their free throw shooting. It's why they're among the best in the league in that category.
As good as they are from the line, it forces an opposing defense to play with caution against them, and that's never a good thing.
Now here's Mitchell. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Raptors in Toronto.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
Mitchell against Garland. Right side, Mitchell. Adebayo passes to Powell. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Mitchell's got 12.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
See yourself on the screen, and you show us the best record. Let's go.
1:04 left to play in the first half. Jaquez against Hunter. Pass to Adebayo. Buries it from 3. Adebayo's got 12.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Allen outside. Mitchell against Powell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Mitchell against Garland. Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. Pass to Adebayo. 5 on the clock. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Allen finds Garland. Outside Mitchell. Shoots over Powell. Can't hit the step back Jay. And so that brings the first half to a close. Cleveland on top, up by 15. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Cavaliers.
How about the points in the paint? Clearly, they made it a priority coming in, and it's paying dividends, Ernie.
Yeah, I remember those days pounded inside. Break your opponent's spirit.
Easy now. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Norman Powell out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the center position. Now here's Mitchell. Up top, Allen. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Garland. And here's Hunter for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Mitchell. Powell outside. The 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mitchell to the rack. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Count the basket.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Cleveland leading by 15. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. Hunter up top. Jaquez covers. Outside Hunter. Pass to Garland. From downtown, the rebound by Ware.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And here's Jaquez. Takes the three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Jaquez has
gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
That's good from Garland.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability, but he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
Garland hits them both.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Pass to Adebayo. Powell against Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on Mitchell. For three, Powell. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having two 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Allen. 10 points for him. Pulls it in from the elbow. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. With this break, let's have a look at the season's top passing teams. The 4th spot held by Cleveland.
The passing on this team is very strong. They really move the ball, and you can see it in the assist numbers.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Now Mitchell. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Pass to Adebayo. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland leading by 14. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Allen a screen. Here's Garland. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mitchell against Powell. The three is up. And again, no good by Miami.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Now here's Hunter. 12 points for him. And the shot is good by Garland.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Mitchell against Garland. To the wing on the left. Now here's Adebayo. Guarded closely. And again, no good by Miami. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Heat trail by 17. Jaquez finds Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on Garland. Fires from the wing. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 11. Down low. Here's Mitchell. And it's rejected. Outside Jaquez. To the middle to snap the cold streak. And it's Mitchell laying it in. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Powell against Mitchell. Shoots over Powell. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Mitchell's got 20 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at Cleveland. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat. And, of course, Miami. Well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation. On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Garland. Adebayo against Mobley. Adebayo in the post. He's got 12. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
You can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers lead by 15. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell against Garland. Mobley, a screen on Mitchell. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Heat trail by 17. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Unloads from 13. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Hunter, good.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Miami has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Mitchell, the pass to Jaquez. Back to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Ware. Over Allen. And it's Ware missing. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 17-point game. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go. And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
Back to Adebayo. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Adebayo's got 18 points in the game.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Pass to Mobley. Allen outside. And here's Hunter. On the wing, Mitchell. Pulls up. Rebound, Miami. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Mitchell, the pass to Jaquez. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Jaquez has got 6 points in the quarter.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Garland scanning the floor. Hunter finds Mobley. Shoots. Hunter can't get it to go. Heat trail by 14. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Ware. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
He just looks off this quarter. It looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Pass to Adebayo. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Mitchell, no good on the free throw. Cleveland leading by 10. Mitchell into the lane. Pass to Ball. Strus against Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 22. The shot off that time.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Ball against Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
On the line for the Heat, Davion Mitchell taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. And Cleveland making a change here. Merrill's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Ball passes to Mobley. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Mobley on a screen. Here's Merrill. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Heat trail by 9. And here's Hero. He's got 11. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ball passes to Mobley. Outside Strus to win the cold spell. And Hero grabs the board. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Here's Jovic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Shooting for Miami, Jovic, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hunter's checked in for Merrill. And Miami also making a switch. Johnson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And so he makes both from the line.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Ball against Hero. Puts it up from 12. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Ball's got 12 points in the game.
Such an easy shot to miscalculate. Great confidence, though, out of Lonzo Ball.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Back to Johnson. Pass to Hero. Clock at 4. Shot from the top of the key. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Hunter against Wiggins. Now Nance. From the arc. Fires in the triple. He's got 7. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
It's the fourth quarter.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Ball. And it's Strus in at the 2 guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Wiggins. And that one's good. Jovic.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
Cleveland leading by 7. Pass to Nance. Johnson against Hunter. Garland to 3. And Cleveland another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Hero. Here's Jovic. Wiggins with it. Stolen by Ball. On the wing, Strus. That 3's off the mark.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Jovic. Now here's Hero. 5 to shoot. Down low. And he goes in for the dunk.
Okay, big man. Hammer it home.
Ooh, showing some athleticism right there. He still knows how to finish.
And he might not give you a highlight-worthy dunk anymore, but look, hey, 2 points is 2 points, and the big fella delivered.
Here's Hunter. Miami making their last shot. Hunter, a screen on Wiggins. There's Ball with a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Larson. Pass to Hero. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now here's Ball. Nance finds Garland. Hunter the screen. Ball passes to Nance. Here's Strus. Cleveland again missing. Heat trail by 6. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Larson. Here's Jovic. Nice D from Nance. Cleveland leading by 6. Right side, Garland. Ball outside. Fires the 3. Rebound, Miami. Jovic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hero. The 3 ball. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 7 rebounds in the game.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Ball left side. Garland for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Hero finds Wiggins. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
That is one thing that you can tell from the start of his career to the end. That mid-range has improved and become very dependable for Wiggins.
Now here's Garland. It's stolen by Johnson. Hero with it. To the inside. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen, he's checked in for Nance. Evan Mobley comes in for Garland. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Strus.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Wiggins.
I've been impressed to see Wiggins adjust and become a quality defensive stopper. He is fully committed to playing lockdown D on the wing.
Now here's Ball. Allen outside. Now here's Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Ball outside. Over Mitchell. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 9 rebounds now. Wiggins passes to Mitchell. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ball with a steal. Pass to Mitchell. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Ball finds Mitchell. To the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Mitchell's been a master of the pick and roll for years. With the right partner, he's unstoppable in that set.
Ball against Mitchell. Out left to the wing. Now here's Adebayo. He's closely guarded. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good, Adebayo. Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland. And Miami also making a switch. Jaquez is checked in. And both free throws good for Adebayo. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Pass to Strus. Fires for 3. Rebound Miami.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Jaquez up top. Now Mitchell. Here's Ware. Allen defending. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Adebayo grabs the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Against contact, Mitchell.
You see how smoothly Mitchell gets into his shot. That's elite.
He trailed by 4. Pass to Ware. Fires from deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. different look for Cleveland. Hunter's checked in for Strus, and Garland is subbed in for Ball. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Garland against Mitchell. Garland, the pass to Allen. Pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Right side, Garland. Over Mitchell. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 13 in the second half.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Here's where. Up top, Powell. Checked by Mitchell. Powell passes to Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Hunter. Here's Jaquez. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. To the middle. Hunter finds Mitchell. The shot misses. Some solid D from Jaquez. Garland against Mitchell. To the inside. Here's where. Allen defending. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And so it's Cleveland with it after the basket by Miami. Garland for 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Mitchell against Garland. Pass to Ware. Jaquez with it. Adebayo, a screen on Hunter. Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo. And there it is for him. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Mitchell against Powell. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Hunter. And the Cavaliers lead by 4. Miami's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Allen defending. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Outside Mitchell. The three. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 11 rebounds in the game to tie it up. Unable to get that one. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Hunter. There's the triple. Mitchell grabs a miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Jaquez, the pass to Mitchell. Now here's Adebayo. Covered by Mobley. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes in the defensive end.
Cleveland again missing. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Miami Heat. And he's going for the lob. That's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Outside Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Mitchell. For three, Powell. Knocks it loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Adebayo, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Adebayo.
A 7-footer who can legitimately defend 1 through 5. Mobley is suffocating any player out there.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Now here's Hunter. Mobley, a screen on Jaquez. Inside. And stolen by Adebayo.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Outside Mitchell. And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And we present the player of the game, Darius Garland.
A well-dressed group of Timberwolves as they made their way to the locker room. They love playing in front of their raucous home crowd. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. So a moment now to see the story for Desmond Bane.
And, guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
A look at the Magic starting group. Banchero is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Desmond Bane. Then there's Suggs. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. And for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Highland in at the point. We are right in the middle part of a long season, GA. As a player, how do you stay engaged? How do you stay focused?
Kevin, this is where the grind can really catch up to you. Easy to start feeling complacent or check out a little bit. So you got to shake that off. And I tell you another thing, your coaches will play a huge role in keeping you engaged.
Now here is Carter. Bain finds Wagner. Banchero, a screen on McDaniel. And that one's good, Wagner.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
Here is Edwards. Drops in the layup for two.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Now Suggs. Suggs with a screen for Bain. Back to Suggs. Stolen by Highland. Over Bain. McDaniels against Wagner. Edwards, that's good.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
And they put up a goose egg last year when they played this team twice.
And you look back at those games, just a one-sided affair between them.
Clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Banked in off the glass.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch, and we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Edwards against Bain. Randall passes to Edwards. Back to Randall. Reed with a screen on Banchero. Randall. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. There's the lob to Carter. Stolen by Reed. Wagner against McDaniel. Randall passes to McDaniels. Right side, Edwards. Six on the shot clock, and he drops it in from the low post. Edwards got 7. The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Edwards against Bain. Here's Suggs, and that one is good. Suggs has got his second bucket tonight.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. lot of time, games are decided at the line. So let's check out the NBA leaders in that category. And you look at Highland, 4th in the league, and as consistent as they come at the free throw line.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Back to Randall, 6 to shoot. Over Banchero. Randall no good. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Banchero kicks to Bane. Back to Banchero. Offline with his 3.
Not a problem. That's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Randall. Banchero passes to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Edwards can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Banchero draws the double. And it's Suggs missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Highland in the corner. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Here's Highland. Pass to Reed. Suggs with the steal. Carter at the elbow. Finish off the break. Carter's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Edwards got 10 points.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Banchero outside. Pass to Bane. Carter sets the pick for Bane. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Randall from outside. Rebound by the Magic. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Now, here's McDaniels. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Pass to Reed. Over Banchero. Reed gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Banchero outside. Suggs passes to Bane. Banchero against Randall. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota making a switch. DiVincenzo's checked in. The Magic also changing it up. Black comes in for Franz Wagner. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Reed the pass to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Shot on the wing. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Pretty impressive to see a young player like McDaniels have a sense of that shot clock as he's into his action there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. You just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Highland against Banchero. Yep, that one goes. Banchero's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Now here's Randall. He picked up 21 points in their last win against New Orleans. Reed with a screen on Jones. Here's Highland. Misses the 3. Orlando leading. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Dillingham comes in for McDaniels. And it's Conley in for Highland. Then for the Magic, Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Wagner's subbed in for Tyus Jones. Now here is Conley. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Inside, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Wagner. 9-point game his last outing. Down low. And Isaac throws it down.
Check out Wagner running the play there and helping his team find an opening.
Timberwolves trail. Conley feeling it out. Floats it up for Randall. Isaac with the steal. 1:52 left to play here in the first. Here's Black, over by Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Black. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Dillingham with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now, here's Isaac. Black kicks to Wagner. To the middle. Bitadze the pass to Isaac. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
Miller's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. And a switcher also for Orlando. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Bain. Here's Edwards, and it's blocked. Outside, Jones. Inside, here's Isaac. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Isaac's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Outstanding footwork from Isaac on that play. Breaks up the defense and gets himself a good shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Edwards can't hit. Orlando's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Edwards against Wagner. Isaac a screen on Edwards. There's Wagner with the 3. Cans it from downtown. And it's a 4-point Magic lead. And that does it for the first quarter. Orlando out in front. They're up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
We've got Anthony Edwards. Dillingham is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now, here's Wagner. Here's Black. Down low. Itadze. Gobert with the defensive effort.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Magic.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Jones, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 4. Over in the corner, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Now here's Jones. T right on him. Isaac with a screen for Jones. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Jones has got his first points of the night. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Wagner against Edwards. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, partner. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka. Woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
Here's Wagner after the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Bitadze. Isaac kicks to Jones. Isaac with a screen for Jones. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Shot from the wing. Isaac misses. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Dillingham. Back to DiVincenzo. Takes the 13-footer. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac outside. To the paint. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The list of contenders for the three-point contest is really interesting this year. Every one of these guys is capable of going lights out in a setting like that.
Yeah, the field is almost set, and I wouldn't want to have to make a prediction. These are all fantastic shooters. It's just a matter of who gets hot on that day.
You look at Bane, he's all the way up there at number 2 in the voting for the three-point contest. Fans and the media know that he is one of the premier long-distance shooters in the league today.
And Kevin, not to take anything away from the other facets of his game, but let's face it, that three-point shooting is what puts him on a whole nother level.
The voting is just about over, so we'll keep updating you on how it's going. Some very deserving names at the top of this year's list.
Yeah, no problems with the voting thus far. I think the fans and media have done their homework and picked the best shooters in the league. Let's look at the stats for Anthony Edwards. He's averaging 30 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And here is DiVincenzo after Jonathan Isaac hitting the three. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Highland. Suggs with the steal. To the inside. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
To the paint. Got a piece of it. Minnesota again turning it over.
First in points off turnovers. And they're second in the league in field goal percentage against. They have been dominant on that end, and boy, do they do a great job of closing out on shooters and locking down the lane.
You talked about their best in the league three-point percentage, and it has as much to do with their system, Greg, as their shooters. They know how to get guys open on the perimeter. Now, here's Wagner. 8 points for him. Reed against Isaac. Here's Suggs. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Gobert. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Pass to Suggs. The teardrop falls in. Suggs has got the lead back up to 6 now for the Magic.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Outside Edwards. Highland deciding where to go with it. Reed misses.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Now, here's Suggs. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Some changes for Minnesota. Julius Randle's checked in for Gobert. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the Magic making a change here as well. Banchero's checked in for Isaac. And the second free throw, good.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Here's McDaniels, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
They set the pick. Bounce pass from Banchero. And the shot goes in. Vitate's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
Perfect dime drop that time. Nice execution of the bounce pass.
Randle kicks to Reed. Pass to Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now Randle, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bane. Randle kicks to McDaniels. Releases from 15. Down it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Randle.
You know, it's encouraging to see Randle working on this shot. You can tell he wants to get better from there.
Pass to Suggs. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Oh, here's Edwards. This game an incredible scoring display for him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And Orlando making a change here. Black's checked in. No good on the second free throw.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against New Orleans.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
And Orlando has possession. Following the three by Minnesota. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Banchero against Randall. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Saturday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against Houston, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Now, here's Suggs. He had 25 points in the win again.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
Now, DiVincenzo. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Highland against Suggs. Highland misses. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way.
McDaniels is perhaps the best wing defender in the league, guys. Showing us why right there.
Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And Wagner's subbed in for Black. Here's Banchero. A 23-point game for him in the win against Utah. Banchero, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Bane. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
The first free throw is good.
Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days.
He makes one of two that time.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Another miss by Orlando.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Reed. And the basket is good. Reed's got 7.
I tell you, I love the effort from the defense there, but inside, Reed just had the strength to overpower him.
Pass to Suggs. Shoots over Highland. And that one is good from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 6.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
And here is DiVincenzo, guarded by Bain. Randall with the ball. Over Banchero. Randall no good.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Now here is Carter. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And that one's good. Suggs.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to Highland. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. Reed with a screen on Banchero. Randall. And that one comes up a bit short.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Banchero a screen on Highland. Here's Suggs. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Pass to McDaniels. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Randall against Banchero. Clock at 6. Outside for Randall. Shot to stop the run. He takes it up and lays it in. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half.
At the buzzer! Taking this arena's breath away. That's a crazy shot at the buzzer, folks.
And the first half is now in the books. Magic lead by 12. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first all-star game for a player really memorable. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steal.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Orlando leading by 12. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Wendell Carter is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Suggs in at the point guard. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Wagner. Here's the lob to Banchero. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Nice work by Banchero, making himself available for the alley-oop pass. He's developing great court awareness.
Now here's Randall.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
For Minnesota, they have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Highland. Magic leading by 14. Carter outside. Back to Suggs. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Banchero against Randall. Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 25. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
And it's good for 2.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Here's Suggs. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. Right on the bucket. 6 points for Wendell Carter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Randall. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Pass to Highland. Clock at 4. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Pulls up. The offensive rebound. Three-pointer, Randall. And he's good on the 3-ball. Randall's got 7.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randall. And I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And Carter with the basket on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Got a moment to see the league leaders in steals. 5th best, Jalen Suggs.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Highland passes to Randall. Back to Highland. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And a wide open look for Bane. Buries it from 3-point range. Bane's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Bane. Here's Edwards. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Highland against Suggs. Now Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Randall no good.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
No good on the free throw.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Good on the second free throw. Edwards with it. He's got 22. Pass to Reed. Highland with it. Reed with a screen on Suggs. The wide open look here for Highland. And it's off from 3-point range.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
Timberwolves trail by 20. And here's Edwards. Look at those numbers of his. You just can't say enough about the work he's doing at the offensive end. He's averaging about 30.5 points a game. Orlando's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Here's Suggs. And it goes down 2 points. Suggs has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Edwards, good.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Suggs up top. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Regarding court layout, Clark, do you think there should be more space around the court to reduce collisions?
Yeah, part of me would say that makes a lot of sense and would be prudent. I mean, you've got to balance that with access to fans who want to be for those premium seats as close to the action as possible. But it is difficult when you see a fan collide with the players. So I think you balance it. I would like to see a little more room, give the fans the experience and access, but maybe create a little more cushion between the playing surface and those high-priced seats.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for McDaniels. Both free throws good from Suggs. Now Randall. He's got 7. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards looking it over. Reed with a screen on Wagner. Edwards can't hit.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Bain, no good. Timberwolves trail by 20. Here's DiVincenzo, and the layup is good. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points of the night. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Suggs with a screen for Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Just 4 to shoot. Over Randall. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 7 points for the quarter.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Highland passes to Edwards. Shoots over Wagner. Edwards can't hit. Orlando leading by 20. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 32. Bain with it. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Edwards, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Carter. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Edwards. That's tipped. Suggs against Highland. And that one's good. Suggs.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Guarded by Bain. Back to Edwards. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now DiVincenzo. After Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Edwards, no good. Magic leading by 22. And here is Suggs. He's got 34. Carter with a screen on Highland. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. To the middle. And it's Carter missing. Minnesota's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Chalk up 2 there. Reed's got 9 points.
You can't allow Reed to get that kind of positioning. He's got great touch down there.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert checked in for Reed. Dillingham comes in for Edwards. And Mike Conley subbed in for Highland. Then for the Magic, Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter. Black comes in for Bain. And Jones subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Magic leading by 20. Pass to Banchero. Lets the 3 fly. Kicks it out to Wagner. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota shooting around 44% in this third quarter. Handle no good.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Here's Bitadze.
Away team foul.
The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in.
Substitution for the away team. Number 1, Jonathan Isaac.
Timberwolves trail by 20. There's 1:40 left in the third. Inside, here's Conley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A crafty scorer. Conley makes the most of his opportunities down low.
Wagner against DiVincenzo. They set the pick. Shoots the 3. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Magic lead by 20.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
Conley against Jones. Here's Bitadze. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. For Orlando, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. First free throw is good. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Jones. And so he makes both from the line. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Now Dillingham. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Randall against Isaac. Randall passes to Gobert. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock, and it's good. 2 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Outside Conley. Here's Randall, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's Orlando controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So it's Minnesota now. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Dillingham. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Edwards in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now, here's Ingles. Back to DiVincenzo. Just 2 to shoot. Dillingham.
Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. Magic leading by 20. Pass to Suggs. Well, for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserved more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Bane. It's intercepted. Pass to Suggs. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Isaac with a screen for Bane. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and the layup is good.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Here's Black. To the middle. Poked away. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Bane for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Bane's got 10 points here in the second half. Minnesota shooting well, 50% from the floor. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Down low, tipped away. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. We've seen the league, Clark, crack down on physical play more and more over time.
You know, I think in general that's a good trend and direction and change. The game was extremely physical and rugged in the early 80s and even into the early mid-90s. But things change, and I think the change is for the better. It's about player safety and protecting players. So I think it's a good thing overall.
And the first one drops. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Highland's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
So it's Minnesota now. Here's Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Isaac against Edwards. Suggs kicks to Black. 6 to shoot. Isaac outside. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Highland. There's the three. Sinks the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Black the pass to Suggs. From down in the low post, it goes. Suggs has got 41.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Gobert with a screen for Highland. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Suggs against Highland. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 43 points.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Gobert finds Highland. That's tipped. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Here's Suggs. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Suggs has got 45 points.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Suggs against Highland. Here is Edwards. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's the Magic with the ball. Now, here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
And that one misses. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for Dillingham. The Magic also changing it up. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Banchero comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Franz Wagner in for Bain. And he sinks the second. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Highland passes to Reed. And the 3-ball is good.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Shoots over Highland. Arm's length from the hoop. He knocks it down.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Banchero outside. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Teardrop shot. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards finds Highland. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
Suggs against Highland. Suggs passes to Wagner. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Highland. Back to Randle. So, Greg, you played the point. In creative player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question.
Probably
small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Now here's Randle. Puts up a deep 3. Carter pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Randle against Banchero. Does not go down. That miss makes him 7 for 12 in the game. Randle passes to Highland. Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo against Suggs. DiVincenzo passes to Randle. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Boy, I tell you what, with each miss, you can just see the frustration building in him.
Wagner kicks to Carter. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero inside. Randle on him. Pass to Black from past the arc. Randle grabs the board. Randle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Now Reed. Highland with it. Randle surveying the D. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Here's Randle. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
You know, Randle has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Magic leading by 22. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Now here's Randall. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Highland passes to Randall. Outside, Edwards. Good on the triple. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Suggs against Highland. Carter outside. Pass to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. And Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Randall outside. Edwards finds McDaniel. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Wagner passes to Banchero. To the inside. Bain against Edwards. Pass to Wagner. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Magic.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. But I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wagner. Drills the three-pointer.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Jalen Suggs.
Coming up next, the 76ers taking on the Wizards. For the Philadelphia 76ers, it's been a bumpy road as of late, dropping 4 of their last 5. Wizards, Sixers, coming up next. Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. Sarr out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Young in at the point. And for Philadelphia, they've got Andre Drummond. Kelly Oubre out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's Maxey. And it's McCain in at shooting guard. And in the second game of a back-to-back, it must be hard to keep your energy up on consecutive nights.
Well, that's why we see so many coaches sit healthy players for the second game. But the NBA has done a great job over the past 4 or 5 seasons cutting back on back-to-back nights where games are scheduled, and the players spoke up and the league listened.
Now here's Maxey. Drummond, a screen on Young. For 3, Maxey. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Pass to Sarr. Young with it. Maxey covering. The teardrop. Young misses. Here's McCain. Coulibaly defending. Oubre can't hit. Here's Young. Floats one. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty quiet in that locker room after that game. When it hit overtime, it was a matter of which team had more energy left, and seemingly it wasn't them.
One of the purest shooters in this game. Stopping Middleton has to be a focal point for your defense.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Drummond. Outside Oubre for 3. Sarr pulls it in. For Washington, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Now here's Coulibaly. He's covered by Oubre. Middleton outside. Bagley sets a screen. Shoots from 14. And that one's good. Middleton's got his second basket on the night.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Maxey's got 5 points.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Watford outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
The ball's knocked loose. He's got a clear path. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Well, coast to coast for Chris Middleton, finding some room and weaving his way for a deuce.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Outside Maxey. There's the 3. Offensive board. Pass to Oubre. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by the Wizards. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Here's McCain. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Indiana. The Sixers with another miss.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
They get the rebound. And that one's good. Bagley.
They're really working the paint now.
76ers trail by 3. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. 5th best, Andre Drummond.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. Outside Bagley. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Sarr. And here's Coulibaly. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Young against Maxey. Puts it up. Young misses.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Maxey. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Free throw's good. Young. And looking at Trae Young, Brent, his teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
It's Middleton on the wing. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McCain. Coulibaly defending. Pass to Maxey. Launches it. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Maxey against Young. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. George, he's checked in for Washington.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
76ers on D. They trail by 1. Pass to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Now Bagley. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Middleton covering and stolen by Bagley. And George with the basket on the assist by Middleton. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
George outside. Pass to Young. And here's Coulibaly. To the paint. Here's Middleton. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
And no doubt this is what happens to an aging player. And for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
That free throw good from Middleton.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Pass to McCain. The 3 is up. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Three shots.
And he drops the first. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Wizards leading by 4. George with it. Oubre picks him up. And now the Sixers on the break. And he lays it in on the break. The Wizards have got 8 of 15 shots to go. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Last time they met in Washington.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? Taking a look at the 76ers, they're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And, of course, the Wizards right behind them, just one spot down. Here's Bagley. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Middleton, left side. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Maxey against Young. Pass to Oubre. George with a steal. Young looking around. Here's Bagley. Drummond defending. Bagley, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
For 3, Maxey connects from downtown. Maxey's got 13 now.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Maxey against Young. For 3, George. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Oubre. Count that one. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Yeah, feel for him right now, guys. He's much better than this 1 for 4 start. He just needs to relax a little bit out there and let that game come around to him.
Now here's George. 11 points for him last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. 5th best, the 76ers.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Pass to Grimes. Here's McCain. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. George outside. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the long J. George has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
McCain, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to George. Here's Carrington. Up top, Johnson. Misses in close. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's McCain. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
For your Sixers, McCain. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Whitmore's checked in for Washington. Both shots good from the stripe.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's Carrington. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Outside Whitmore. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good. George has got 7 points. The Sixers trailing. Here's McCain. Here he goes. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
George outside. Outside Whitmore. Back to George. Pass to Carrington. Down low. It's tipped. From the elbow. Edwards can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Sarr. Watford covering. Now here's Johnson from outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Here's Grimes. Still without a bucket. Misses the layup. Here's Sarr. With 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Wizards leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
We've got Edwards. He's out there with Trendon Watford. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Edwards a screen on Johnson. 4 on the clock. Fires it. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Wizards leading by 4. Here's Carrington. No made baskets yet. Outside Whitmore. Back to George. Over Edwards. And George gets it to go on the assist by Whitmore. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Pass to Grimes. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore.
You can see how much Quentin Grimes relies on that speed and skill he has. He's trying to stay ahead of you and find some room to score.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Wizards leading by 5. Johnson passes to Sarr. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Grimes. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Washington has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Johnson on the wing. The floater, and it's good on the layup. And it's a 9-point Washington lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Lowry, the pass to Grimes. And it's good, off the back of the rim and in. He has 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8. Pass to Carrington. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's the break. Lowry with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. That one goes in. And it's now only a 5-point Wizard lead.
And really good execution from Kyle Lowry, looking spry and opportunistic on the break.
Johnson on the wing. Five on the clock. Goes up at the elbow. And Watford pulls it down. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And the bucket is good.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Washington leading by 3. George, a screen on Lowry. Pass to George. Outside Whitmore. To the inside. Here's Sarr. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Covered by Johnson. There's the drive. And there's 2. Work on the glass, man, off that time.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's George. 9 points in the game. And it's Whitmore missing. Covered by Johnson. Pass to Lowry. Play clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Grimes got a hand on it.
Oh, an active defender at 6'7". Whitmore is capable of coming up with these blocks.
Now here's George. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Outside Whitmore. Here's Sarr, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Lowry. The Wizards making their last shot. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Carrington. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Sarr. There's the drive. His shot that time, not on target. 76ers trail by 3. Lowry surveys the D. Here's Grimes. And the foul on Cam Whitmore. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's get loud and proud for your Sixers B&T.
So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. And a good opportunity to bring up this season's top assist men. Third is Trae Young.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Middleton covering. Oubre tip back in for 2.
Good job by the lefty to get in there and corral that rebound using his wingspan.
George outside. Pass to Middleton. Bagley sets a screen. And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 13. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Young. Left side Coulibaly. Pass to Bagley. Tipped.
Well, that's successful physicality on Oubre's part. Not afraid to get right up in the shooter's business.
Fades away. Here's Drummond. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
George outside. Coulibaly on the wing. Young against Maxey. Middleton outside. 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 15.
Well, he's pretty calm in those situations, Chris Middleton, with ease knocking that one in.
Pass to McCain. And here's Drummond. Maxey on the wing. Floats one up. And that's collected by Trae Young. Washington leading by 3. Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he's so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, BA. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Washington. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Checked in for the Sixers. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Sarge checked in. Pass to Middleton. Outside Young. Stolen by Drummond. Maxey surveys. Outside Oubre. Drummond with the screen. On the attack, Oubre. Can't hit from in close.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Young from long range. They get it back. Inside, it's Trae Young.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Maxey passes to Watford. Back to Maxey. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Third team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Tyrese Maxey. Shooting one.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Now here's Young. Last game, 26 points for him. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Blocked!
When you pair that length with those kind of defensive instincts, and Marvin Bagley becomes a much more effective defender.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Maxey against Young. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Young.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Maxey, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Here's Carrington. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Bagley, a screen on Oubre. To the middle. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Pretty easy for Marvin to get up like that.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Drummond. Back to Maxey. It's hauled in by Carrington.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's McCain. Koulibaly defending. Outside Maxey. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 8 here in this quarter.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Middleton. Fires the 3. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
Outside Oubre. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3. The Wizards with a lead. We've got 33 seconds left in the second period. Yep, count it.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Maxey. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Oubre against Middleton. From deep, Sarr. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for the Wizards. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
You got it. Trey, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now. They made a lot of shots, and we got to do better at making it tougher for them.
Got to keep the fight going, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star voting.
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
You're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's Middleton. Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Marvin Bagley is out there with Sarr. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Coulibaly in at the 2 guard. Now here's Middleton. Offline from the top of the key. Inside. And stolen by Middleton. To the paint. And he lays in the alley-oop pass. And the Wizards lead by 4.
Well, this team has trusted Young's ability to run an offense, and that includes him finding teammates.
Pass to Oubre. To the left wing. Maxey against Young. Maxey, that's good.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
With the game on the line, Ice Trae is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. Now here's Maxey. He's got 25, and he dunks it down.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
The Wizards have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And there's a pick. Maxey against Young. Oh, Young with the power move.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Pass to McCain. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Maxey against Young. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
When Drummond has the ball where he likes it, he's going to attack with force. He's such a physical player that way.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Drummond. That one's no good. Washington has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Sarr. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Pass to Oubre. Drummond to screen on Middleton. Here's Oubre. Here's Drummond. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Drummond's got his third basket on the night right there. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Young against Maxey. Young the pass to Middleton. Bagley a screen on Oubre. With the floater. And that one's good. Middleton.
This is a good sign for the offense, handing the ball off to Middleton, who right now has got it going.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Outside Oubre. Pass to McCain. Maxey against Young. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Middleton outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside Young. Here goes Trey, and he lays it up and in. Young's got 9.
And the confidence Young has in himself, it's commendable, outstanding at driving and finishing through contact.
Here's McCain, outside Maxey. Sinks the tray. Maxey's got 32 points in the game.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Young, the pass to Bagley. Young with it from deep. That is Trey's shot. The 3.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
Maxey passes to Oubre. To the inside. Drummond. Second chance shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Sarr. Maxey against Young. Now Middleton. Now here's Bagley. And Watford pulls it down. Watford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's McCain. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Young. Maxey, that's good. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Middleton against Oubre. Middleton passes to Young. Young won't be held back.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Pass to McCain. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Watford. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Wizards lead by 3.
And that's a strong finish coming from Marvin Bagley.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's McCain inside. Here's Maxey. And it's in there. Maxey's got 36 points.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Pass to Sarr. And here's Middleton. Outside Coulibaly. Takes a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Outside Maxey. Bagley against Drummond. Back to Maxey. And down it goes. 2 points. Maxey's got 38 points.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Pass to Sarr. Middleton against Oubre. Middleton looking around. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Maxey with it. Drops in the layup for 2. Now it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Washington will go for a different look here. All right, let's take a glance at the rookies with the hot hand over the past 10 games. To the middle. Here's Coulibaly. No good with a layup. Philadelphia leading by 3. Tyrese Maxey again. Maxey's got 42 in the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Johnson a screen on Maxey. Outside Johnson. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Out to the right wing. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Maxey. Here's Bona. Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by George. Here's Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And the 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Champagnie. He's checked in for Jones. And the second free throw is good. The Sixers lead by 4. Outside Maxey. And he converts the layup. Maxey's got 44.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Carrington. Back to Coulibaly. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3.
At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey, taking 2 shots.
First one falls, and Washington making a change here. Whitmore's checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey. And it's Washington with the ball. 6-point game. Here's Carrington. Maxey covering. Carrington no good. Philadelphia is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Washington. On the wing, Whitmore. Down low. Here's Champagnie. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Champagnie's got his first bucket in this one.
The lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
The Wizards trail by 6. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Whitmore. Johnson with it. Clock at 6. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Maxey. Now Edwards. Here's Grimes. Whitmore defending. Johnson with a double team. Covered by Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. That's his 4th miss out of 10 attempts. Washington has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to George. George, a screen on Edwards. Here's Carrington. 3-pointer, no good. The third quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead. They lead by 6. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Back to Lowry. And the layup is good off the glass.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Johnson, George out there with Whitmore. And it's Champagnie at the 5. Count it.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Lowry outside. He drops it from range. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Here's Carrington. He's guarded by Lowry. George, a screen on Lowry. Here's Carrington. The rebound by Lowry. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Oh, George with a steal. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. From deep, Johnson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Carrington. Carrington's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson inside. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one. The Sixers lead by 7. Covered by Johnson. Driving in. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Saturday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Pass to George. They set the screen. Back to Whitmore from behind the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And now just a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's George. Outside Whitmore. 6 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Whitmore's got 5 points in the quarter.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Pass to Grimes. Lowry with it.
And Kyle Lowry, such a bulldog out there at the point guard position, just not afraid to go down inside, mix it up.
At the line for Philadelphia, Kyle Lowry. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
There's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for the Sixers. And a change for the Wizards. Trae Young, he's checked in for Whitmore. Both free throws good from Lowry.
The thing that makes Kyle Lowry so exceptional and special for the role that he plays is he could create offense for himself, he can create offense for his teammates, and he winds those in so seamlessly.
George finds Young. The rebound by Lowry. Philadelphia leading by 6. Right side Maxey. It doesn't go for him. And George with some nice D. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Pass to Carrington. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 3rd assist of the night.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now here's Maxey. Defense is right there. 3-pointer. And that's collected by Trae Young. Young's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. It's stolen. And here's the fast break. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Both teams will make substitutions.
Johnson. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for 1, Edgecombe.
The Wizards trail by 6. Outside Bagley. This one for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Middleton covering. Four on the clock. 4-3. The Sixers again can't hit. Washington has gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup. To the middle. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. Watford's checked in for the Sixers. Sarr's checked in for Washington. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point lead. There's a screen. Launches it. Connects from downtown. Maxey's got 49 in the game.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Inside. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Pass to McCain. Now here's Drummond. Here's Maxey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his 1st personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Wizards trail by 8. Here's Sarr. Middleton outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Bagley can move around you and get slender out there to find room on the floor to collect offensive rebound.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's McCain. Koulibaly defending. Here's Maxey. Another one goes. Incredible.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Middleton outside. Pass to Sarr. Some solid defense from Drummond. Philadelphia leading by 8. Here's Maxey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's got 54 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, you'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Count it. Young's got 11 in the second half.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Pass to McCain. Oubre on the wing. Watford outside. Here's McCain. Maxey on the wing for 3. Counted from distance. Maxey's got 11 points in the quarter.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Sarr passes to Young. Middleton outside. They set the pick. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Middleton's got 24 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Young against Maxey. Watford outside. Pass to Oubre. To the inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
Marvin Bagley, the third. That's his third personal foul. 14th foul. At the line for 1, Andre Drummond.
The Wizards trail by 12. Out to the wing. Here's Sarr. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First team foul. Shooting for Washington, Sarr. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. No good on the second free throw.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
The kick out to Maxey to the middle. Here's Drummond. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
Well, Drummond had some free throw struggles for many years of his career. And teams aren't afraid to get physical with him, but he has improved at the free throw line.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Washington. Down by 12. There's the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got his 16th rebound on the night.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
Wizards trail by 14. Now Young. And a missed layup. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Back to Maxey. Drummond with the screen. Lets it go from deep. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
When Drummond gets the ball inside, that's going to scare the rest of your defense. You got to pay attention.
The line for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so Drummond nails them both. Wizards trail by 16. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Bagley. This one for 3. The rebound by Maxey. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter here. Down low. Here's Oubre. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Pass to Young. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
And for Washington, they're shooting at a respectable 49%. George outside. Pass to Whitmore. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 to fall.
3.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's the pick. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Champagnie. Here's Carrington. Maxey covering. Carrington no good. So it's Philadelphia now. They led by as many as 18. Edwards, a pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
I love it.